Good morning. Hi, hello. How are it? Good, lovely. Good, lovely. That's what I like to hear. Thank you, Angelito, for the follow. Very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. Let's do some vroom vroom before the vroom vroom in real life starts, shall we? Okay. Do 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 do. I'm good, thank you, Zach. How are you, mate? Weirdly, some of the screens look a little bit... I don't know whether there's been a patch, but like that's all, like the brightness on the monitor in Save is just really, really high for some reason. It was like that in a previous menu as well. Connor, thank you for the 12th month, mate. It's very good of you, pal. Oh, I do know exactly why, Daniel. Although it has to happen again today, I think. At peace. Good. Nothing like a little bit of closure, is there, really? So the real life Grand Prix begins at 3 PM UK, which is obviously in 3 hours 10 minutes time. So we shall look to get through this Mexican Grand Prix, and then we can do a cheeky watch along, can't we? A little cheeky watch along, you know, little cheeky one. Not exactly closure, she just appeared with coffees. How long has she been with the guy she's with? Just out of curiosity, not to like dangle a carrot or anything. Like 3 months. Play the long game, pal. Play the long game. I don't know what the weather is supposed to do at Silverstone this afternoon. Let's have a look for you, Daniel. Silverstone. Does it show up? Silverstone, Northamptonshire. The weather at Silverstone, Northamptonshire is set to be 40 to 50% chance of rain this afternoon, peaking during the Grand Prix. 56% chance of rain at 3 o'clock this afternoon. So there is the potential. There is the potential of a wet start. Mixed conditions galore. That's my game plan, my friend. She'll be back. Yeah, just do it the right way. Yeah, I know you know what I mean by that. You're a grown adult. And if it doesn't happen, then don't be sour about it. It's life. All is fair in love and war. Yeah, don't be a scumbag. That's all I'll say. We should get Reese to give us weather updates. At him in the Discord. Be like, Reese, is it raining? Reese, talk to us. We should get Reese to live stream his POV in the Discord or something, shouldn't we? Right, so we might as well. Alright, hang on. There's 48 seconds left on today's Formula 1 upload. So, give just a moment. Give just a moment. Make your skin grow. I can't remember where he said he was sat either, to be honest. Let's at him, shall we? I can't remember whether actually he might just have had general admittance tickets. I think he might just have GA. You've only got to protect your chassis. You're a lucky boy, Daniel. Have you had any secret meetings in your save, actually, Daniel? Do-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is there another patch coming on Monday? There is. Oh. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Oh, is this the one I've already seen? Yeah, it's the sausage curb one. Rebalance medium traction control. When driving over curbs, cars will now become more unsettled, with sausage curbs in particular. Having a very high amount of engine braking is now less likely to cause the player to lock up their brakes. That's good for wet weather. I know I have ABS on, but hopefully that helps with wet weather. AI now less likely to lock up when using a low amount of pressure on their brakes. Tyre pressure adjustments will now have more of an effect on tyre grip and heat. That's handy. Pit crews and driver crew have received some training and pit stops have been generally improved. Specific goal to prevent a career from loading properly. That might be something that some of you have encountered. Improved presentation quality of old school consoles. Frame generation. Fix an issue with drivers term unresponsive. I can select 2 games options and runner. Improved lighting on character model on my team. Fixed a metal grate on the outside of turn 1 in Portugal. Not driven Portugal yet on this game, I don't think. Alright. Fair enough, like, fair enough. Right. Just whack some ads in that video and then we can start recording, can't we? It's the Singapore, that truly mental Singapore Grand Prix video that's going live now. Although it says it's going to take an hour to process, which isn't ideal. What am I doing? I need to put my heart rate monitor on, don't I? Make sure I've got thingy up above me for later. Thoughts on the football last night, by the way, chat. Talk to me. I'm curious to know other opinions because I wasn't on Twitter much whilst it was ongoing. 20 to 20 races a year. Well, it's still processing, so I might need to adjust that slightly. Put it live at past rather than at 12, 15. I'll click on what you did and then it has 1.6. Ah, CBA now. Better overall performance, but still lackluster in attack. Yep. I think my tweet last night sums up my thoughts, basically. I put this out. What do you know, Gareth? Within 2 damn minutes of having a proper left-hand side of the team, making the substitutions after Switzerland scored their goal, the play's moved because they now can't just concentrate all of their defensive efforts on the left-hand side of their defence and the right-hand side of our attack, because now they've got the right-hand side of the pitch to worry about. So their defence shifts as the players on the left-hand side of our attack with left-footers, meaning, oh, some space for Bukayo Saka now out on the right-hand side. Let's switch the ball quickly. And then, what do you know? Cut inside. One of the best goals of the tournament. Wham, we're level. Why has he waited until the 80th minute of the quarter-final to actually do that? I don't know. I wouldn't say Jude's been one of the worst performers. He just hasn't shined. Hasn't shined? Hasn't shone. Guess both might technically be correct. I was impressed with Contra as well, Rich. Yeah, agreed. Do you start... What formation do you think we play against the Netherlands? And do you start Konsa or do you start Gehi? I'd be curious to know your thoughts on that as well, to be fair. Yep, that's the most Gareth thing ever, isn't it, Damien? Going to play a system with a right wing back and put one of the best right wing backs on planet football on the bench. Okay, he's injured his shoulder, has he? I thought he was out because he was suspended. I wouldn't drop stones, Darren, because of his quality on the ball, personally. Pickford's had a decent... He's not had much to do, but he's had a decent tournament. I was suspended and took a hit to the shoulder. Fair enough. Well, at least we know that Ezri Konsa is solid enough. I think someone else in the Discord is at the track as well. Just said, lovely British weather, photo won't send. I've got the Porsche Cup on at the minute, and it is definitely raining right now at Silverstone, significantly. So I think we might have a wet start to the race. Yeah, Kane dropping and leaving us compact is annoying. Jordan Pickford, Luke Shaw, Mark Gahey, John Stones, Kieran Whitehead, I was going to say that. It's KW, fuck's sake. Kyle Walker. Declan Rice, Kobe Mainu, Bukayo Saka, Jude Bellingham, Cole Palmer, Ollie Watkins. I like the idea of Ollie Watkins up top. I do like the idea of Ollie Watkins up top. When he came off the bench against Denmark? Slovenia? Slovakia? Denmark, I think. When Ollie Watkins came off the bench, he looked bright and lively and made runs. And that's what we've not had in that central forward area. He's also had the season of his fucking life as well. I don't agree with dropping Mainu. Kobbie Mainu's generational. Yeah, I agree, Ads. I don't think he'll drop Kane. And if he does, he'll probably put Ivan Toney on instead. Kobbie Mainu has been sensational. Once we get rid of Gareth Southgate after this tournament, the future of English football is still very, very, very bright. With Saka and Palmer and... Like, I would be slightly concerned about who replaces Kane long term. But... And we need a new left back. Luke Shaw is great, don't get me wrong. I really like Luke Shaw, especially in an England shirt. But there is no there are minimal alternatives. Which borough, Jamie? Let's just play some video games, shall we? Just sit here. I mean, I'm quite happy to just sit here chatting about football and Formula One and all the above, but we do actually need to record some content. I mean, there's moderate rainfall right now, Darren. I've got Sky Sports F1 on, and there's a red flag in the Porsche Super Cup. I'm not sure why there's a red flag in the Porsche Super Cup, but it is raining. Significantly enough. United are a different side when Shaw is playing too, are they? Oh, the red flag is because the rain is it's out. I thought it might have been. They weren't showing any like replays of an incident or anything. It's the thing, like, like there's rain on the circuit. What will get rid of the rain on the circuit? Cars on track. Why aren't you putting cars on track? Because there's rain on the circuit. Right, let's go. Let's record. Race control. New race distance will be maximum of 12 laps for the Porsche Super Cup. Right, ready? Uno, dos, tres. Oh, didn't actually do that on purpose, but we are in Mexico. Welcome to the Mexican Grand Prix weekend here on F1 24 after the disappointment of something going bang in the engine bay in the United States last time around. We find ourselves in a position where hopefully we can make up for it now in Mexico. A circuit that I enjoy, a circuit I haven't driven yet on this game, so our competitiveness is at this stage an entirely unknown scenario. We do have some rain coming at the very end of the race, and if there's a safety car at all, obviously that would get brought forward a bit. So expect some wet weather driving in the race, and it does say 42% in that second to last block as well. So it really genuinely might come around about lap 50 of the 71 of the Grand Prix. Dry quali though, dry first practice, so we can get all of our resource points in. We hope we've got the parts being changed over to put the more worn ones in for practice, and of course it was the MG UK that decided it wanted to go pop after just 313 laps compared to the other ones that have done well, basically between them an average of about 700, so that's good. We've dropped down the performance index now, but now really we're more in a more respective position on that list comparatively to where we were when you factor in our poorer chassis and aerodynamic. I think where we've been spending resource points protecting for next year, other teams have actually been improving. So it might mean that Haas become actually genuinely pretty decent next year. We haven't yet figured out what we're going to do next season, whether we go to Ferrari, if they in fact offer us a seat. I've no idea how the end of season works in F1 24 and the new driver career, but we shall find out when we get there. And when we get there, we'll not be too far away because we've only 4 races to go. If I get to the right screen, 5. Mexico, Brazil, Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. Okay, well, with 2 DNFs in our last 4 Grand Prix, let's not make it 3 and 5, shall we? To Mexico we go. Do drop the video a like, of course. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure you come and join me live on stream so you can see everything that happens in the moment and actually help me decide things strategically as well, which was very helpful from live chat in Singapore. Certainly, that's definitely worth a watch if you missed that episode as well. Anyway, vamos.
It may only be Friday practice, but the Forest Soul is quickly filling up. A very warm welcome.
I'm going to take a screenshot, actually. No, don't go out.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session.
Oh my goodness,
Nothing you need to
extra
worry about,
data?
but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Just load Mexico. Make a cheeky tweak. There we go. Let me bring you guys back up. See, is that video? Okay, good. Video's scheduled now. Nice. I don't know as you can do it on mobile, Venerus, or it's just having a funny 5 minutes. Good, thank you, Nietzsche. How are you, mate? Right, we'll do fuel management on the... Time management on the hard? 88 laps the hard can do. Bloody hell. Bloody hellfire. I'm good, thank you, Elite. How are you, mate? Right, my first ever laps of Mexico on F124.
Each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
Excellent job of getting out of the way, Lewis. Well done. You know, with the extra traction there is on this game, I wonder if actually this section feels better. It does, significantly. That's excellent news. How are you in a straight line compared to me, Mr. Hamilton? We seem to have them relatively matched. But we might not be pushing. Sorry, kind of ruining your lap here, Lewis, aren't I? Always a bit slidey. Oh my god. Yeah, the how do I phrase it? Lively, reactive front end is very much difficult to deal with through that middle sector. Trying to get up to purple if I can. I couldn't. Okay, it's fine. Still try and get purple. Loosey goosey. Actually, on SRC this year there isn't multiple setups for Mexico. I.e., there isn't a high downforce and a low downforce.
Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much, not to mention recharging the battery. Program
Bubble.
complete and a job well
Yeah,
done.
I just seen it
We got
above
some
me, IB.
excellent data with that run, so come on back to
I
the
could
garage
whack some
and I
extra
can take you
downforce
through the
in.
numbers.
I could whack some extra downforce in. I'll just bring that back up on Discord. Just save it. Do race strategy.
Okay, give us some good consistent
no,
laps,
Zach, you
please.
didn't.
We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
You might have done it. I rephrase. I can't remember it. We're getting a straight line with the delta, at least. Goes well. Not sure what the speed truck one wants. What mile an hour it wants me to get to. Maybe I'll just use all of my battery on the last lap. Try and get the speed truck one. This is not F1, but the wing says FIA on them. Oh, it says FIA F1 on them. I see. Well, I guess because they race on FIA F1 weekend. If I go exclamation mark SRC for you, Elite, then it should link you where you can have a look for yourself. The prices on SRC differ between games and how much you buy and discounts, etc. The red bar that appears next to overtake, like that one, in the next to the rev counter, Lewis. or there as it's building back up. That red bar is how much battery that has been regained this lap. How much battery has been harvested. You know, it's whenever I'm in a braking zone, it goes up. It's how much battery you've been able to harvest since you last used it or drained it, I think. It's annoying. Why did I not get that? I'm significantly down. I've not been paying attention. I've just myself. The one that's building back up is how much energy has been harvested. This is a public service announcement from Danny for Chesnoy Gaming. You have to look at the F1 playlist in order. Thank you. You are correct. I knew I'd forget, and that's why I said remind me. Apparently, the videos in the F1 playlist on YouTube are in the wrong bleeding order. (15, 16, 17 are at the bottom for some. So are they going in reverse? The videos are going in reverse for some reason. It's supposed to start at 1 at the top, and it starts at 14, then goes backwards 13, 12, 11, 10. How is that a thing? €200 for all setups plus strategies and F2 setups. As for the whole year, though, Elite, for all of F1 24, and it will include every update that gets made to those setups. Obviously, you don't have to get everything. You can be as selective as to what you would like as you want. Thanks for follow, Coach Benny. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hey, look, I'll bring this here. So if I go to the playlist for the My Player, it starts at 1, 2, 3, 4, as it should do. Similar to the FM. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you go to the driver career, and it's like 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. What? What are you doing? What are you doing that for? Also, why does it not let me edit them and move them? Let me freaking move you. Oh, I needed to change tabs. Why is it doing that? It's so strange. Thank you for well spotted, Danny. Thank you for pointing it out. Just move. I'm at 5 at the minute. Oh, Jude is not happy. He's woken up from a nap rather early. Yeah, not a happy boy right now. Yeah, there you go. I have no idea why it's done that, because they were in order. What you doing, game? It's not even game. What you doing? Why is there now only... Did I not add... I might not have added 18 to the playlist. I didn't, because I'm an idiot. This will be intriguing. If I add 18 to the playlist, where will it put it in that list? If I go playlists, driver career, videos. Hey, put 18 at the bottom. Bubbles. I love it when a plan comes together, and it only cost you 5p to remind me to do it. Thank you, Danny. I'm not just full of amazing jokes. I don't know what payment options they offer, Elite. My code gets you a 5% discount. Obviously, you don't have to buy all F1 and all F2 setups. You can buy individual tracks. You can buy all F1 or all F2 or a couple of F1 and a couple of F2. There you go, there's the speed trap. 217 miles an hour at the end of the straight. And how much ERS do we get back from a lap? There aren't that many heavy braking zones, really. Unsurprisingly. I've got a purple sector on after using 80% of my battery down the straight. Practice the is it over? It's not showing the graphic for the thingy anymore. Is it going to come back when I cross the line? No, it's just now not showing the... I didn't change it in the settings at all, but just double check. Hasn't just somehow turned itself off. Whatevs. It's still registering the practice program, so it's the most important thing. Yeah, race with window wipers going is funny, isn't it? Like, you can relate more to driving in the rain in spray like that in a road car. When you watch the Porsche Super Cup and you see the window wiper going, you can relate to it more rather than in F1 where you just see the spray but you can't really correlate what the drivers are seeing with what you're seeing on the screen unless you've actually driven a single seater in the rain.
Okay, test complete, and that was
Lovely.
a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well
I
done.
feel that way anyway, Jamie, regardless of whatever it is that you're about to tell me that will make me feel old. Do the fuel management on the mediums as well. Oh, that doesn't make me feel old because I don't give a shit about wrestling.
Focus on your fuel saving technique. Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can whilst keeping under the minimum lap time.
It's not showing the practice graphics now. Never mind. No, it is.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
I can't even remember the GTA trailer, to be honest. It's Christmas next year that comes out, right? Or Q3 next year.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
I didn't do any soft tyre running, did I? So I won't draw any conclusions with lap time there. Next Create Series race is a fan vote one, Darren. You just report that in the Discord. Maybe not screen, monitor, maybe. You can they'll figure it out. They'll know what I'm talking about. They'll know what I'm talking about. People aren't dumb, are they? I am just threw the controller onto my own foot. Ow. Switched to the rear one on by accident, yeah. To be fair, I don't imagine... Even in real life, I don't think they've got rear windscreen wipers, the Porsche Cup cars. Resource points accrued. Only 300 this time because the... unfortunately, the right specialist isn't at the track this weekend, so no 390, only 300. There might be something we can save here with whatever we've, or protect, shall I say, with what resource points we've got. How many we've got? 319. Oh, well, maybe there might be something in the durability or the 295. I could do that. 390. I can't do the ICE. Could do the MGUK. And on the chassis side, it's just one that's left. Tyre wear. Let's do that then. Let's adapt to the tyre wear part. Okay, I'm gonna go and put my fresher parts in because I really don't want to go to a qualifying session with a significantly worn part like that. I'm gonna have to put a brand new MGUK in because it went bang last time we used that previous one. I didn't do any running in practice on a soft tyre, so I'm unsure at this present moment in time whether I'm actually competitive here or not. We'll find out in qualifying, won't we? P17 incoming, although we were better in America.
The fans have been here since dawn, and the stadium, the Faro Sol, is absolutely heaving. We're about to get set to set the grid for tomorrow's Grand Prix. It's qualifying day here in Mexico City.
I don't know, Ads. The brightness is turned up too. I literally just reported it on the Discord. I do have a Discord, Elite, yes, but it's for Patreons and Twitch subscribers only, I'm afraid. I've no idea what prediction to give for the race today, to be honest. I didn't leave the game on quick resume, no. Let's take the fuel out, actually. What am I looking at lap time wise? What do I need? What do I need? A mid 15 maybe? An early 15. An early 15, okay. Oh, someone in the gravel. Is that Brooklands? It's got to be Brooklands by the Ferris wheel, right? Or Lovefield.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Yeah, it's just an incentive to encourage people to either join the Patreon or to subscribe on Twitch, Elite. That's all. Once you're in though. I don't remove people if they then stop subbing or leave the Patreon. I'm not quite that bad with it. Some might be. Quite a bit of time there. We're certainly going to have to go out and do another lap here, I think. Wow. Definitely going to have to go out and do another lap. I don't use the overtake button, Callum, because the AI don't use the overtake button, so it would give an unfair, give me an unfair advantage. I lost 4/10 in the final sector. That's where our time is. I was 1 millisecond slower than Esteban Ocon through the first sector. A tenth faster than Esteban Ocon through the second sector, and then half a second slower through the third. It's the third sector here where I'm losing all my time. We should, if I can not mess up the third sector here, we should be absolutely fine to get through to Q2, I think. Gonna have to use 2 sets of tyres to do it, but
we're set.
We should be able to get through. Come on, hometown hero boy, you go through first. Give me some room, will you? Christ.
We've dropped to P20.
It is set to rain again, perhaps a little bit late. Well, rephrase. The likelihood of rain about 3 o'clock is higher, Jamie. So there could be, it very well could be. There's a lot of marbles on the track, isn't there? A lot of marbles, Jesus. At least Tim Ford knows that he's going to get the victory. Right, here we go.
Seconds left in the session.
We know we've got the pace to get out of Q1, so let's just go and put the lap in. I lost loads of time coming through here. Right, this should be fast enough to get us through. P15, only just, but through is through. By how much, I'm really not sure. I was only a couple of tenths faster than those at the back, I think. K-Mag did a 14.9, I think I did a 15.2. Oh, I did a 15 flat. Okay, so there's just under 2 tenths between me and Kevin. No shock exits at this stage. And we weren't far off going out, but we also weren't far off being a little bit higher up. So we're about where we should be. Q2 time. It's sunny now at Silverstone, yes. We'll do a flying lap on a worn set. Soft is not going to be a good race tie here at all. A 50% chance of rain at lights out, Josh. I don't think I'll do any other league racing in the future, really. I'm not fast enough, really. Nor do I have the spare time to do anything other than create a series, or anything other than what I'm currently doing. Plus the FM, obviously. Like 2 quali runs, and the tyres are not like they're a second off a new set. I think we only use a soft set in the race. It's going to be a medium, medium, hard, I think, basically, in the race. Might be able to medium, hard, or hard, medium, one stop. Hard tyre is actually quite competitive at only 1.288 seconds off a brand new soft set. Medium is very competitive. Yeah, it's going to be medium, medium, hard, I think. A short, hard stint and just 2 decent length medium stints. 14.2 from Lando. Holy Jeebus. Silverstone's near Northampton's that. Hey, Gold Machine.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Getting there, mate. Getting there. Oh, Esteban was dead last, was he? I missed that. Well spotted. Just so used to seeing an Alpine down there IRL. Yeah, I didn't think twice.
We've dropped to P15.
I'm not expecting to be any higher than 14th or 15th, but we'll try our best here. A great run onto the straight, to be honest, with him. At all. I did enjoy the God Save the Cheese sign last night, yeah. Gone deep in there, it's terrible. Lost me loads of time. Right, we're definitely, oh, I'm deep in there as well. We're definitely 15th. Definitely 15th here. Just not concentrating enough. Too busy talking about the God Save the Cheese sign in the football last night. Well out, yeah. And the last sector is not strong for me. I've gone wide there. Gonna cost me time as well. Gone wide here too. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be fast enough. No, it's another 15 flat, which appears to be where our pace is at. P12 though. It's not as low as I thought we were going to be. And there was time on the table in that lap too. So another 15 flat when there's whoa. Okay. I didn't have 3/10 in the pocket, that's for sure. P11 was on the cards. Top 10 was not. Was it Charles Leclerc? Carlos Sainz has a 5-second grid penalty, sorry, for illegal blocking. Oh dear, Carlos. Carlos Sainz is 7th, but will start 12th, which means I will start 11th. Just ahead of Carlos and directly in front of, on the grid spots, my teammate Kevin Magnussen. Pierre in 11th out there. It was pointed out to me that actually Esteban Ocon was 20th and dead last, so clearly that was a bit of a shock in qualifying for him to be starting at the very back. But other than that, no drivers massively out of position, I don't think. But at the minute, we seem to be having P11 in the bag, don't we? Even when I don't qualify P11, I still start P11. I haven't seen him, Josh, to be honest. That's not a thing anymore, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I saw your earlier comment a few years ago. You're right. I wonder if just restarting my game will get rid of that bright screen thing.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Wah-bom-bom. Ah, copyright. How far am I away from Silverstone?
Fuel currently on target.
I am an hour and a half-ish away from Silverstone. Not that is with some roadworks on the M1. It's just southwest of Northampton and just northwest of Milton Keynes, Silverstone.
We are going to change from Twink.
Right. Please don't be broken. Hey, it fixed it. I'll remove that from the Discord. Never mind. Odd bug though. Yeah, I imagine you're just down the M6 and then M1, right, AJ? I don't know what Mercedes' race pace is like. Were Mercedes near the top in the practice sessions, or did they just pull it out? Because they weren't near the top in Q1 or 2, really, were they? FP3 they were they? Okay. Whereabouts are you, Carl? You're in Scotland, right? Bright sunshine at Silverstone at the minute. Yeah, a Lando British Grand Prix win would go down very, very well. especially after last week.
Bienvenidos. So with the race not far
Well,
away
we weren't
from
in
starting, here's
Q3,
what today's
but
grid
we know that
rundown
one
looks
driver
like.
was in
Fernando
Q3 but won't
Alonso
start
lines
there.
up
Oh
on
my God,
pole
Max
position.
Verstappen is not
Edging
on
out
pole
Max Verstappen,
for the second
good
race
start
in a
from
row.
P2.
This time not
Moving on to
because
the
of
rest the
weather.
grid. We have
Max starts P2. Fernando
Norris,
Alonso on pole. Stroll P4.
Hamilton,
What is
Perez,
life? Never in my
Leclerc,
lifetime.
Oscar Piastri, Russell,
So we should
Gasly,
start 12th,
Wood,
11th. Sorry, yeah, and
Magnussen,
Magnussen 12th.
Ricardo.
Oh, Sainz took a
Sainz,
bigger
Albon,
penalty.
Joe,
Oh no, he must have.
Bottas,
He was 7th in Q2, wasn't he?
Ocon,
And I
and
did the math
Yuki
from there.
Tsunoda.
He must have qualified
White out,
P9
just moments away.
and then taken the
It's time to
5th-place
go
grid
down.
penalty.
And
So actually,
alongside me
he might
today-
not have been starting in front of me because he could have
Okay,
qualified
here we go. I know what you can do.
top
Don't run
5
me
and then
down.
been ahead of me still. So actually, what I was saying in the last highlight was very much incorrect. Yeah, it is going to be a medium hard as we suspected. I am going to pop the hard tyre in the middle though and do that. We'll do 22, 26, 23 and we'll be on the faster compound at the end of the race. You imagine everyone else is doing something similar. It is a bit of a drinker here, I think, because of the long straight. So we will put the 3.5. Actually, no, because I can save fuel at the end of the straight quite comfortably. We'll put 3 laps worth of extra fuel in. We hopefully won't need it all. With regards to everyone else, unsurprisingly, everybody on a medium tyre. You imagine most will be on the exact same strategy as what our projected was, medium, hard. We're just going to switch it around a little bit and hope that we can keep pace on the hard tyre with the DRS in the middle of the race to then be faster at the end. That's the planaroonie. Just going to run a quick Twitch prediction for those that are watching live so that they can maybe earn themselves some extra channel points, and then we will give it a good old go. One stop's not going to be worth it. Where should we finish? I'll say P8 or higher, P9 or lower. We're just going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will get cracker-lacking. I shall be back in a moment. BRB. Hello. I'll have a look at the one stop. Just out of curiosity. I don't think it's going to be a thing. I just realised that I've got the harmonica strapped to my chest and I've not actually turned the fucking thing on. No, slow look. Hang on. Five seconds slower. 5 seconds slower to one stop. Plus, obviously, add into that mistakes made on worn tyres too. Evening, Brandon. How are you, mate? The softs die, Zach. Softs have got 10 laps worth of racing in them max. It'd be horrendous. Just to prove the point. Gaming is therapy. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Calman, CFC, welcome to the channel, mate. Most iconic Silverstone moment, Ches on 95. That, to be fair, I forgot about that, Jamie. You're right. That was pretty intense. What you guys said with a prediction? Ooh, a pretty even split. $11 of you reckon I'll get P8 or higher. 9 of you reckon P9 or lower. Obviously that includes retirements as well. AJ and Callum have gone pretty hard. George has gone pretty hard. Then Josh and Jay medium. And everybody else is soft. Oh, you did a funny number, did you? Was it 69, 69, 6? I didn't pay attention. It was. Good. Oh, maturity for the win. Hello, Josh. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us on YouTube.
Okay, so everything looks good on the power unit cycles, so let's concentrate on bringing tyres and brakes up to temperature.
Had to settle for the 69, 69, 6. Probably not going to do the engine any good, that, is it? Pardon me. The F1 streams have been earlier this week, yes, because I've been ahead of schedule on the YouTube, on the FC front. So I've been able to do the F1 first to guarantee being able to get it in and not overrunning at the end of my workday. And do it first, and that helps because we have more of an Australian F1 audience than we do American F1 audience. And also there's more, rephrase, there's less big streamers streaming F1 this time of the day. FM will come back as soon as I have the time to get it back, Huzzy. It's still obviously going to be a mainstay on the channel. It's just finding the time to be able to squeeze in an episode. F1 24 was always a bit of a in-betweeny year anyways, because of obviously the massive plans for FM 25. So I haven't been as proactive with putting Football Manager content out as I perhaps could have been because of that fact. But we will certainly make the most of FM 25. I'm hoping that if he's up to it, and not up to it, but open to it, obviously, that editor Chris will be able to edit the FM content as well. And hopefully that, combined with the F1 content, will keep the income coming in enough that I can afford to keep paying Chris and not have to drop content. Because ultimately, if I can't pay Chris, if we don't earn enough from content that I can't pay Chris, then I don't have the time to make the alternative content. I don't have the time to edit F1 content anymore. So I have to outsource. Basically win the lottery. I mean, I try every fucking week, and occasionally I get a fiver, but the mortgage isn't paid off yet. Hopefully with FM25 there'll be more views. Who knows? Who fucking knows? At the minute the F1 content is earning me about £350 a month, which is covering enough of Chris's fee that I can justify continuing to make it.
Decent parking. Let's try and get a good launch.
It wasn't great parking, if I'm honest. 1.4 metres back from the yellow line. That's not the best bit of positioning I've ever done. Gonna need a good start here, please. It's a massive run down to turn 1. I don't know how much downforce I'm running compared to everyone else. Yuki's alongside me enough here that I can't really jink left there to get the outside line that I would like. So I'm actually going to let Yuki go there to then try and hang it around the outside of a couple here. And then squeeze up the inside here and completely fuck it up. So let's start that again, shall we? That's gone well. Fuck my life. Apologies, everybody, including Chris. Right, gonna need a decent start here. It's a long run down to turn 1. Oh, I tried to get a quick short shift in there in the auto box. Short shifted for me. I'm going to stick to the outside here to have an outside line for turn 1. To hopefully sweep round the outside of a couple. Clearly the Williams behind has got less downforce than me. Oh, Gasly had a little jink left there. I'm going to try and hold up the inside here and cling on to a half decent position there to get well out of the throttle there as Russell slammed his anchors on. We've gone around Gasly so far. Kevin's dropped a couple of positions. Be up the inside of George here, just alongside enough that he pays me enough attention that I exist, which he then didn't do. And turned into me, which is lovely. Thank you, George. A little bit of front wing damage there now.
With the front wing, you've taken some minor damage.
We will change that at the first pit stop. Hopefully it's not enough damage that it means that we got not quite far enough back there to see it all. Hopefully it's not enough damage to warrant us needing or losing significant performance. There is just a little bit of a nick taken out, as you can see there, on the front left of the front wing at the very bottom. Just a little chunk taken out of it. George, quite frankly, just went, boop! I was half a car alongside, and he's gone for the apex. Can't do that, George. Well, evidently he can. He's going to get away. Well done, Ches. Maybe I shouldn't have paused it halfway around the blooming corner. That shouldn't hopefully affect our performance too much through this middle sector. So we'll try and remain as competitive as we can be. We will use the hard tyre. I will change my front wing at the stop, because it's just going to affect tyre wear too much, I think. And then hopefully we'll just be fine. Really annoyed at George there for just turning in on me like that. I had adequately positioned my car that he would have known that I was there. Using a lot of battery here, and you get to a certain point, and then actually you're able to stop using the battery because you're gaining enough on those in front. This is without DRS being active at this moment in time down the straight. Alright. Hopefully we'll be okay. These first 2 or 3 laps will give us an idea of how much performance we're going to lose with that damaged wing, but it shouldn't be too bad. I should be more concerned with how much wear it's going to add to the tyres, but we'll be alright. We should be alright. I hope I'm alright. I might not be alright. That's all potential outcomes covered, isn't it? Good.
Use overtake, use overtake.
At least we've got DRS here, though. Kevin's back up to P12, which is good. He's made a position. Well done, K-Mag, mate. Good pal. So bad through the... Oh, I'm out of DRS range as well, I think. Or was I in... Yeah, the detection zone is through the... Right, good to know, or good to remind yourself, the detection point is through the stadium section. So must be within a second through the stadium section. Thankfully, once you get DRS for that bit, there isn't actually another detection point, so you will get DRS here as well, having had DRS down the main straight too. But I'm losing time on those in front now, rather evidently. Whether that's because of the downforce loss from the damaged front wing, or whether that's just because they're faster than me. Unclear at this stage. But we are losing time to those in front. But they're in better cars, so you imagine it's probably a mixture of both, actually, isn't it? Should be faster through this part of the circuit, though. And we are. But not close enough to get myself back within DRS range, unfortunately. Maybe they'll concertina up through here. Not really. Alright, out of DRS range to George Russell then, unfortunately. And now very vulnerable down the straight. Good! Okay, well, we might have to consolidate around about P11 or 12 now. And just hope that the DRS is strong enough to keep us in touch with those guys, because the ones in front are too far gone now. Hi, Pierre. He'll have DRS down here as well now to rub it in.
Okay, focus.
Good. Maybe Gasly will drag us back up to those in front. I don't know. K-Mag's going for it now. All right, Kev. I'm not going to fight my teammate too hard. We've lost a couple of positions, but hopefully we can hold station now. I got itchy nose. Oh no. Next time, just dive bomb George and just go, that's karma. Yeah, maybe. I'm not that kind of driver, though. Or at least I like to think I'm not that kind of driver. I probably am. I'm bitter, but I'm not spiteful, perhaps. Maybe that's a good way to describe my persona as a driver. Well, I got that wrong. Kevin should make a move on Pierre at some point. Like now. Pierre was 1.4 seconds ahead of us as we started that straight. That's how powerful the DRS is. Then Kevin's gotten out of position there. He's just got the straight line speed and the drive out of the corner. Got to be careful here. I don't want to run into the back of one of them and get more front wing damage. Try cut back here? No, because I've got someone on my inside. See, George, look, when you know there's someone on your inside, you don't turn into them and you don't give them damage. It's called good racing, Mr. Russell. You're welcome, Daniel Ricciardo. How's your front wing? Still fully intact? Mine isn't. Gasly's going to be really, really, really vulnerable down the main straight. I mean, it's not even going to be vulnerable. It's just going to be straightforward. We might even both get through down this main straight. Myself and Kevin. DRS is so powerful here. You just, to do anything really, you have to be in it. You got to be in it to win it, as they say. Watch the gap to Gasly just plummet. I'm not even using battery now. It's just flying down. That's the difference that DRS makes. Kevin is through. But unless you've got the outright pace to get away and out of DRS range, like the group in front do, and quite significantly have buggered off, although we have been fighting a lot back here. I got on the grass there. Yeah, excuse me. Give you racing room, but you gotta let me through, pal. Thank you. Kev, come back. I need that DRS, mate, please. Kevin! Insert Home Alone meme. Kevin! Come back here, you! Use quite a bit of battery here, I think. Right, don't make any mistakes, Jez. Just concentrate, stick with Kevin. It was just, and I mean by like a couple of milliseconds, just outside DRS range again, annoyingly. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the knob, isn't it? Hello, Pierre. No point fighting it, is there? Not at this stage. I was literally 1 millisecond away from DRS. You can try it, Daniel, but I'm just going to cut you off, mate. It's so much better than me, sorry, on traction out of that corner. I guarantee you, I was under a second from Pierre Gasly through the detection point there. That is unfair. I should have DRS here, I'm sure. It never once went over a second on the Delta top left. It stayed in the mid 9/10ths. It must have gone up and down again just over the detection point, which is a pain in the bumhole. Because now here comes Daniel Ricciardo.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
I don't think it's the front wing causing too much issue at the moment. Maybe in race pace we're just not as competitive as we hoped we would be. They just gain like 2 or 3 tenths at least on me on the way out of that last corner. I just can't cope with the traction that they have. I don't know whether it's well, it must be a setup thing to some degree. Hello, Alex. All of a sudden, I'm bloody 14th with a Ferrari behind me. Myself and Carlos Sainz keep finding ourselves next to each other on racetracks at the minute, don't we? More through his misfortune than my good pace, I think. Although that is the car I would like to be in next season. Although it would be typical F1 game if Carlos Sainz keeps his Ferrari seat and I get Charles Leclerc's seat at Ferrari next year. Got my battery back now at least.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Look, 4.34. And then by the time we get out of that corner, it's 6. And that was a good lap for me in that scenario. We're losing a 10th and a half out of the final corner on a good lap. Get the traction down so much better. Go away, Carlos. I need more rear wing. This setup, just for my own driving style. It's hard to tell at the minute whether the performance is because, or the lessening performance is because the wing damage is getting worse, or whether because the tyres are getting beyond their best. Well, that just went from 5.5 tenths to over 8 tenths. It's crazy. They're just so much better than me out of the stadium section. I can't deal with it.
Okay, mate, let's try and pick our moments where we use ERS. Let's try to be consistent with it going forward, please.
Definitely needs to be more variation in the objectives that it gives you mid-race. Just them getting the same 3 or 4 again and again and again and again. Like, it's a nice addition, but after 2 races, it's already been exhausted. I am running heavy on fuel as well, which doesn't help. Crucially, Kevin and Pierre aren't getting that far away in front. I'd be curious to know what sort of fuel the others are running at the moment. So if I go to the steering wheel view, you can see that I've got 2.47 laps worth of extra fuel, 1.73, 3.2. So Alex Albon's actually running quite heavy on fuel, 2.14, 1.65. So the Alpines and the RB are running quite light on fuel. Ferrari's got a little bit less fuel than me. So some are running about us, some are running more than us. Max is running 3 laps worth of extra fuel in P1. It's hard to know whether we've fueled correctly or not. The only way to find out is to get to the end of the Grand Prix, obviously, but I think I might be a little bit heavy at the moment. And that probably goes for me in real life too, to be honest, since having a son. I think I restarted there without my finger fully depressed on the throttle. I did. So I will sacrifice some of my undercut to a front wing change. K-Mag and Gasly getting very feisty, and all of a sudden what was not a very big gap is now not a gap at all. And P10 is right back in front of us again. Yeah, I'll sacrifice some of my undercut. I'll pit lap 20 rather than 22. We'll change the front wing. Might have to use quite a bit of battery during that undercut stage to make up some of that time to stay within DRS range of those in front. No, Carlos, you're not coming through there. But we should be okay. We haven't got that much of an advantage on tyres that will notice a massive difference, I don't think. But hopefully we'll be okay.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us.
I'm still hopeful of a point today at least. Obviously the front 9 are significantly further down the road, but I'm still hopeful of a point.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
20% wear after 15 laps on the rear. Definitely we're gonna be pitting early for the hard set, and then I think I'm gonna undercut with the first stop, and I might overcut with the second stop. Depends on the scenario in the Grand Prix at the time, but I think an overcut at the second stop so that our medium tyres are even fresher, or more to the point, they actually don't die at the end of the race the way that these ones are starting to, is probably going to be important. Time management, even though we're running a different strategy that should see us faster at the end, time management is still going to be a significant factor in how this race pans out.
Okay, information on Bottas. Okay.
Hello, Rowan. Thank you for joining us, mate. What are your predictions for the Grand Prix this afternoon? Hello, Dave. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you?
Down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car.
Who was that? Who's slowing down? Who's got an issue? I was too busy talking to chat. Oh, it's Kevin. Is it Kevin, or was he just offline there? Bottas. Oh, that's behind. Don't worry about it then. Derek! Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, mate. Right, starting to get very feisty in front now. This is where maybe an undercut would actually work very much in our favour. We're going to wait a couple of laps still. Oh dear. I wonder whether Kev has some damage here. Kevin is struggling. Kevin's really struggling through the turns. I think my teammate's got some damage. Oh, I'll ask about that. Maybe not when I'm coming into a braking zone.
They're on old mediums.
Tell me if he's got damage or not.
And the time last lap, 1:19.1.
Okay, not telling me about any wing damage, but Gasly's just gone now. Gasly's disappeared. With DRS, we should be able to reel him back in, hopefully. As a group. I think we're going to pit. We're going to pit lap 20.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
That's a lot earlier than we thought it was going to be. It was supposed to be the last segment, and now you reckon there's going to be rain in 15 minutes? Okay, that's like half race distance. It will probably be a little bit further out than that. I hope it's a little bit further out than that. Oh, I don't know whether to go to hards or mediums next then, because I might not have the opportunity to run the medium tyre again. But if I run the medium tyre again next and the rain holds off for whatever reason, then I'll still end up having to pit for a second time before the rain. I might be better off still going to the hards next. That way I definitely won't need to do a second pit stop before the rain. If I go to mediums next, I might still have to do a second pit stop before the rain. Depends how quickly it comes. That's annoying. Yeah, we could try boxing this lap for the hard tyre, to be fair. Carlos just driven into me. Yeah, okay. We'll box this lap.
We can take you this lap.
We'll box this lap. Pit for hards. Change the front wing. And then try and claw some time back. It's a risky manoeuvre, not having DRS, but nothing to lose at the moment with the rain coming, where we know we're going to be significantly less competitive, so I've got to take some sort of risk here, haven't I? Otherwise I'm just committing to definitely not getting a point.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
And I've got DRS because of the detection point. So we're anticipating going to wet tyres, or intermediate tyres, for our next stop, whenever that may be. We don't have any more hard sets available. We do have a new set of mediums. We do have a new set of softs. I think it's a new set of softs. Regardless, the softs are going to be a terrible tyre to be on anyway, unless the rain dries up with 5 laps to go. Need these tyres to warm up as well. Now we find out whether this was a good or bad idea to try and undercut. Keep an eye on the gaps top left. If they come down, it was a good idea. If they go up, it was a bad one.
Great stuff. You hit that target. Really good job. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 20.4 seconds. Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I know, I just put a new set on, mate. What are you talking about?
Teammate ahead, 27.5 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in 11th. Your last lap time, 1 minute 19.4.
Don't know what my last lap time was. Comparatively.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 18.5 seconds.
Yeah, the gap's coming down to the two trains that are fighting. My concern is though that it's not coming down with Pierre or Gasly. With Pierre or Kevin. Although we did a 19.4 last lap, we did an 18.5 that lap, so we should be gaining.
Expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
Right, so I think others will be boxing this lap, I think.
Right, the gap to the team.
Yeah, we've gained on Kevin by a second.
26.6 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in 11th. Time last lap, 1:19.4.
Thing is, they're going to go to, I imagine, mediums next. Which will mean they will be quicker than me right now. So the longer the rain takes to come now, the better. There you go, some are in. Sainz, Ocon and Tsunoda. Sainz has gone to the hard tyre, that's good. It's good news for us.
We've got a
Tsunoda
lot of
too,
spare
okay.
energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
There they are. Hello, gents. They've all gone to the hard... No, Ocon's gone to mediums. Okay, intriguing. Some have gone hard, some have gone medium. So we're effectively with the undercut.
Remember to adjust your ERS
Yeah, I
mode and
know.
your MF.
Effectively with the undercut, we've negated the time lost with a front wing change, which is fine. We're still very much in the hunt. We have managed at Bilbao before on FM actually. It was intriguing. I think what we're going to do on FM this year is probably a journeyman, I imagine.
D if
Yeah.
you need to.
Timing the wet weather stop is going to be pretty important. Just being on a dry tyre in wet weather conditions through this middle sector is going to be an absolute killer.
Car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compounds. Kevin's
There you
in
go.
the pits.
Significantly large amount of the others in now as well. Don't think we will have gained on Pierre or Kevin enough to overtake them. Actually, we might have done, you know. They're going to be coming out just, yeah, they're just a bit further down the road. Look, Sainz doesn't have DRS though, so we could take him here. I do want to save some of the battery though, I don't want to just use all of it. Try and swoop around the outside. Right, Kevin and Pierre are right there now.
Maneuver. You made it look
They've
so
gone
easy.
mediums as well though. They've whoop, concentrate, Chase. No point flashback from there. They've both gone mediums. So they're just gonna be outright faster than us right now, and there's not really much we can do about that. But if the rain dries up before the end of the race, then they won't have a medium set to go to, and we will. So that could work in our favour, still longer term, potentially.
So we're expecting
Still
rain in about
still a
10 to
while out,
15
the rain.
minutes. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
So it's going to be overcast for quite a while, I think, before the rain actually arrives. I'm not going to be close enough to catch these two now. The two in front are gone. Logan's in the pits, so that's another position. We're up to P14. Hello, Esteban. No way, Esteban. The front lot are still going. Really delayed pit stop for that lot. Oh, late, really delayed turn in for me there. I don't know what I'm doing. Big lock up for Kevin. Massive lock up for Kevin. That's a mistake that will cost him potentially DRS on Gasly now. And might well make him vulnerable to us. Of the two cars in front that we wanted a mistake from, 50-50 choice, that wasn't the one. Rear tyres aren't coping with the middle sector very well, even at 5% on these hards. No GRS, I don't think. Nope.
We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Well, that 10 to 15 minutes didn't last very long, did it? Really?
5 minutes
5
until
minutes.
rainfall expected. 5 minutes until rain.
That's
Dries
annoying.
definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Well, we could have put the mediums on then. Now we need to know how long the rain is going to last. Is it rain from that 30 something till the end of the race? We're going to do half the race on intermediate tyres? Or is there going to be, at some point, some sunshine again? Got DRS here, I think, though.
Right, we need to get
Should be
past
lovely.
here. Use overtake.
Thank you,
Use
Kevin! Kevin locked up and went straight on at turn 1. Callum, yeah. Just going to go for a quick toilet break. I shall be back in uno momento, BRB. Yeah, hopefully the rain dries up. Using the medium tyre now might help longer term.
Okay, mate, that's Kevin ahead. Right,
It
let's
is.
go. Let's try and get past them and put them on the back foot. Push, push.
Not yet, Josh. I've not seen a raindrop yet. Might be very soon though. It always tends to go by the lap count, doesn't it? So as we cross the line, we might start to see raindrops. There's a... Zhou Guanyu and Daniel Ricciardo haven't boxed yet. They're one-stopping. Or were planning on one-stopping. That's intriguing. Lap times have significantly improved, although they had 2 slower laps, I guess. And what sort of lap times are we doing? Oh, okay, significantly quicker. They're about 2 seconds slower than us. What a strange strategy. In fact, a lot are still going. The front 6 are still going on the original medium set that they started the race on. The one stop was significantly slower though. Mediums to the rain for them then, it seems. Some are 1, some are 2 stopping in yours as well, are they, Daniel? Kev might have DRS here, you know. He doesn't. Long John, your team, mate.
Yes, mate,
Hello.
we hit the target. Nice work.
Bye, Kev. I can do that. And now, hopefully, next lap, we'll be close enough to Zhou Guanyu to just get DRS off him as well. Kevin is now trying to get me back, but with my DRS and a little bit of VRS, we'll maintain the position because he doesn't have DRS. And now we'll be behind Zhou Guanyu, close enough because of his lack of pace with the really, really, really warm tyres to get DRS again.
Battery charge is high. Let's
Lovely.
use that
It's gone well.
overtake a bit more.
I just saw a raindrop. I just saw multiple raindrops. Right, okay. A, how heavy is it going to be? B, how quickly is it going to get to that level of heaviness? C, how long is it going to last? 3 questions at the moment we don't have an answer to. Joke on you are slow, pal. Really, really slow, mate. Whoop, that's not going to help. Well done, Chess. Oh well. Never mind. Let's go get Zhou Guanyu. 1, 2, 3. Can I have your position, please? Yes. He's using a bit of battery to try and defend. It's not going to work. No. Bye, Zhou. See you later, pal. Should have pit about 10 laps ago.
Nice move. Good job.
Right, talk to me about the weather.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
When they say 20 minutes of something, that means continuous. At least 20 minutes of light rain means that the rain is going for significantly longer than 20 minutes. So it may well be wet till the end of the race. We're not even at half race distance yet. Only on lap 32 of 71.
So this rain could be with us for a while.
There you go.
Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
It is indeed light rain conditions, but at the moment, those light rain conditions are not even close to giving us intermediate running. This is probably that 40-odd% chance of rain segment we saw before, the 70 or so. Daniel Ricciardo is finally going into the pits. Charles Leclerc and Norris are coming out of the pits as well. Those front runners have lost so much time. Kevin didn't know which way to go there. Went to go one way, and then all of a sudden there was a Ferrari directly in front of him. Kevin's P10 again. I'm P11. And we're in a Norris-Leclerc sandwich. Apparently has a lot of spread on it because my tyres didn't hold on very long there at all.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
Strange decision to put the hards on now, knowing that the rain is here and we're probably going to end up on Inter soon. You'd have thought they'd have put the mediums on. Maybe even taken a risk and put some softs on, but either or. No, I'm out of DRS range. I'm just so slow through that second half of that stadium section. So annoying. Not really that I'm going to be able to hold up a Ferrari anyway. Piastri's just coming out the pits, and George Russell as well. The front runners have lost loads of time by just going long. There goes Charles. Like, they've pit 5 laps before they're going to have to box again for intermediate tyres. It's just another example of the AI being hard-coded to the strategy that they're on at the beginning of the race and hard-coded to the weather as it is at the beginning of the race. We saw from the forecast, rain was coming, but the AI teams don't factor that in. They just stick to the original strategy that they have at the beginning of the race and disregard any changes of weather conditions that might happen, which is why they've now boxed for dry tyres just before the rain, which doesn't make a lot of logical sense. It's been happening for years. Hopefully at some point it'll get adjusted. No, Jamie. Not as far as I'm aware.
Rain is going to be with us for a while now. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Kevin will get overtaken by Charles Leclerc here, I would imagine. And thanks to using a lot of battery, I might be okay with George and the McLaren behind. Just. But down into turn 4, I think George Russell might get past. Because I don't really want to use too much battery coming down this little straight, but I might have to use some just to try and hold position. We're pretty resigned to the fact that when it moves to intermediate tyres and gets significantly wetter, we won't be competitive. So I don't know why the AI is so strong in the rain, or why I'm so bad in the rain, or why it's both. But either way, my faith of getting a point is waning significantly. Yeah, British Grand Prix is normally on terrestrial TV each year. Just like Wimbledon and the World Cup, etc. And the Euros. To be topical, well, I guess Wimbledon's topical too, isn't it? Leclerc still hasn't made it past Kevin, although there's only 4 tenths between them, so he might do it this lap. I don't stand a chance here against George and Oscar, so I might just have to suck this one up. I might be able to stay ahead of one. Piastri's going to have a look.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place.
He's still hanging it around the outside. Is he going to give up? Yes. I did pinch him a little bit on the apex, to be fair. It was a little bit aggressive from me there. But he wasn't significantly alongside. Raindrops appearing on my visor now, so to speak. On the camera, at the very least. So that says to me that we will be intermediate running soon. I think the rain is getting not visibly that much heavier, but there is definitely more of it falling now. Waiting for it to start splashing back off the racetrack surface. That's normally the sign to switch. Getting the switch correct could save us some time, but I still don't think I'm going to be very competitive in the rain. Because where have we been competitive in the rain? Friggin' nowhere. Apart from maybe the second half of the race in Australia, once it started to dry up.
3 seconds. And gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds.
Go on then, Oscar. 3 you go. Bye-bye. I think the rain's going to get heavier, James. my expectation that the rain will get slightly heavier. Oh, steady. That could have been troublesome.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
We're having a bit of a ding-dong in front. I think those medium tyres on Alex Albon and others are actually starting to lose some performance now.
You might experience some understeer now that you're in the wake of the car ahead.
We've
Try
got
to
big
get
enough
past
gap.
as soon as possible.
Carlos Sainz is really struggling, isn't he, this Grand Prix weekend? I think at the moment, with Carlos Sainz's performances, comparatively to our performances, can kind of justify getting this step up to that Ferrari seat, can't we? I don't know whether they'll add national anthems in. Might be a licensing loophole, or licensing nightmare even. Yeah, I'm still expecting it to go to intermediate tyres at some point.
Okay, gap ahead, 1.6 seconds.
Stroll appears to be tumbling. Surely he's stopped. Surely everyone's stopped now. Yeah, everyone's stopped. It is going to rain hard enough for intermediate tyres. It's just a case of when. P1 and 2 are just so far ahead. Alonso and Verstappen, again, as has been the case in a couple of Grand Prix recently, in a class of their own right now. I think Stroll might have some damage.
20 minutes of light rain. Stroll ahead. Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.2 seconds. They're on old mediums. We think they've got one more stop. The car ahead has some front wing damage, but it's not losing too much pace yet, just be aware. And the time last lap, 1 minute 20.5. Good job, you're gaining by a full second a lap at the moment.
Lance's front wing damage is significantly hurting him. Alex has now been able to close to within DRS range behind as well, annoyingly. So we're going to try and manage that gap behind. Magnussen is now falling behind Piastri as well as the McLaren starts to make its way back through. George Russell still with him, I think, or actually a couple of seconds ahead down the road now. Lance Stroll is going to be within DRS range soon because of that front wing damage. This is why we got rid of our damaged front wing and put a new one on, even at the cost of an extra handful of seconds in the pit stop. We would have lost more time throughout the course of the entirety of the rest of the race by running that wing damage. As this is now Lance Stroll within DRS range. The fact that DRS is still active is another sign that it's
Stroll is ahead
not
of you. Okay, gaps in the
wet
car
weather
ahead,
running yet.
1.0 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, they've done 15 laps on those tyres. We think they've got one more stop. Car ahead has some minor front wing damage, but it's currently maintaining its pace. Your last lap time, 1:20.0. We're gaining by around 0.2 per lap. Keep going.
Didn't actually intend to ask about Lance Stroll there.
2.5 seconds.
I wanted to ask about the weather and just did the wrong one.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Don't fight it, Lance. Don't fight it, pal. He's fighting it. It's a losing battle. Bye, Lance. See you, bud. Bye-bye now. Toodles! Off we go. P11. Currently, at least one Haas is in the points. It just so happens to not be this Haas. Further we go into this wet but still dry tyre stint, those that went to mediums a while ago are actually going to start struggling with tyre wear again. The hards last significantly longer than the mediums, and my rear tyres are 17 and 15% here. So I'd expect those, although I did pit slightly earlier, didn't I? I'd expect those medium tyre runners to probably be about the same at the moment. And then obviously over time, as we progress, ours should wear about the same rate as theirs, minus 0.5% a lap or so. Hopefully. Start to reel some of them back in. Still don't know when we're actually going to be running on intermediate tyres though. Pretty sure it's going to rain for the rest of the entire race though. Now.
Okay, I think we're still the right tyres for the time being.
Ricardo's got a grid
Okay, here's
or
the gap that we're
rephrase, hang
trailing
on,
the car
I'll read that
ahead
again in a
by.
sec.
2.3 seconds.
Ricardo's starting in the pits, is he? Or is he just starting at the back with a grid pen because they've changed some components? Or required a new engine this morning, okay. So, IOL, Daniel Ricciardo going to be starting last in the British Grand Prix. Not very, Sheza. I think the Netherlands beat England on Wednesday. Or Thursday, whenever it is. When am I going to switch what? You don't. To Inters, when it starts getting wet enough on track for them at the minute, it's definitely not wet enough for intermediate tyres. It might change at the drop of a hat, but right now, at the end of lap 44, it's not wet enough for intermediate tyres.
Okay, keep
We
an
are
eye on
playing
that
Wednesday,
gap
are we?
ahead, please. 2.5 seconds.
And then the final's Sunday, right?
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
That's Alex Albon through. Carlos Sainz is rather eager to do something similar. This rain is effectively going to last to the end of the race. Based by what the engineers are saying, we just don't know if it will ever get to an intermediate tyre. P12 now. Okay. Huh.
Okay, track conditions aren't improving. It's your choice as to whether you want to fit full wets next time you come in. Gap
Full
to your
wets?
teammate
What are you talking
ahead,
about?
3.0 seconds.
Hi, Alex. Didn't expect him to go defensive there, to be honest. It's going to cost us both time for no discernible reason. Could have just taken the racing line there, Mr. Albon. It's definitely not going to be full wets.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Alex is in. Other drivers are in. But what are they going to?
Kevin's in for his stop now.
It's not intermediate weather. The track's still dry. Are they pitting again? Are they pitting for another set of dry tyres? They are. They're pitting for another set of dry tyres. So those that went medium are now starting to put the hard tyre on. And the outlook of this Grand Prix shifts once more.
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound. Okay, mate. Right, we've got some clear track in front of us, so let's make best use of it and make the next lap a quick one. You got this.
Actually want me to stop lap 48 to go to mediums, which I'm not going to do. If the crossover comes now, before we get off these hard tyres, then we've effectively gained a pit stop on everybody that just boxed for a second time. And they've just ruined their own race.
Nice work, you smashed it. Really good job on hitting that target, mate.
Thanks.
Box, we're coming in this
I'm
lap.
not. My hards are only 22% worn at the rear. I'm just going to wait. Just going to wait. Even more behind boxing. So we've got a massive gap behind. I think the weather's just going to keep... Just tell me about
you're
it.
in the top 10.
I know I'm in the
Light
top 10.
rain
Ask you
will
about the
stay
weather.
with us for
Yeah.
at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Dry's definitely seemed like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I mean, it can't stay like this for the whole race, can it? Will it? Could it? If it does, then we'll just switch to mediums about lap 55 and go to the end.
Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
The gaps behind are going to tumble because they'll be on fresh rubber, but really weird.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain.
Was fully on the line for you. Yeah, it's definitely not on the line here. There's still grip, even on these worn hards. So fresh mediums should be still pretty decent.
Gap to your
Temps
teammate
are still
behind,
higher, 103 on the rear left.
16.2 seconds.
No concerns about compound of tyre.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
so
to be
gap the car
expected.
ahead, 9.2 seconds.
Yellow flag. In front.
Okay, be mindful of the conditions. The track's getting wetter. Recommend you stay out for now, though. We'll be much slower.
It's a
from the other
Ferrari.
sprinters this
It's
early.
Charles Leclerc. Charles Leclerc is out.
Information on Leclerc.
He's had
They're
the
retiring
worst
from the race.
runner-up. The worst runner-up. Charles Leclerc's had a nightmare few Grand Prix. His car's gone bang. He's out of the race. We're up to P8. Thank you, Charles.
Okay, clear.
We've still got Inter set as the next tyre. I'll try my best, AJ. I do have to bit again though. If it doesn't rain enough to put wet weather tyres on, I do still have to pit again.
I know these conditions are tough, but bear with it. I don't think the track's ready for intermediates yet.
A little bit of a lull in action on track, but still concentration levels have to be super high because I'm on worn tyres in mixed conditions. So you've still got to be absolutely on it at all moments, otherwise quite easily end up in a wall or just going round and round in circles. We're not planning on doing any celebratory donuts yet. Even though Max did his celebratory donuts at the end of the United States Grand Prix after winning the World Championship.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Hang, hang. No, we'll do a watch along, Cesar. We're going to do a British Grand Prix watch along and then we've got some FC to record.
Okay, the car behind's catching you at a rate of about 2 seconds a lap. Be aware.
2 seconds a lap. Yikes.
And gap to the car in front, 15.9 seconds.
So it can't have been this season. We've not got as far as Hungary yet, AJ. Ready?
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet. Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach.
I think I might box this lap for mediums. It's still not showing any signs of getting wet enough to warrant a switch over to Inters. And we are in the window now, very much so, to switch to a set of medium tyres. I'll come out 16th when I box. And then we can hopefully try and make some positions forward from there on a much fresher tyre. But the longer I stay out, the closer Gasly and Magnussen are going to get. And the less likely it is that if it does stay dry for the whole race, I have of catching them back up again. So I'm just going to take the risk and box for mediums and try and make some of the time back again. Because I could hang it out here and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait, and then it still not get wet enough. So I'm gonna box now. We were planning on maybe doing it on 55, but I think I'll do it on 53. If I box now and then it gets wet enough for intermediate tyres, I'll be quite annoyed. So now we want it to stay like this all the way to the end of the race, please. Felipe, thank you for the follow, mate.
Right, let's go, come on! That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Look after these tyres now, we want to finish the race on this compound.
Here we go, 16th place, as expected, as predicted. Now all we got to do is try and make some time back. We'll be on fresh mediums when they're on relatively fresh hards. We should hopefully be able to make that progress. Now I definitely don't want it to rain hard enough for intermediate tyres. We want it to stay exactly how it is now till the end of the race. Or even dry up a little would be lovely.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us.
That's what I was
0.4 seconds.
0.4 seconds. That's what I was going to ask, but it's not what I expected to hear.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 0.4 seconds.
Okay, well that's
Okay,
bugged
they're
then.
on fresh hards. They're in 9th place. Time last lap, 1 minute 20.5.
Okay, let's see what we do this lap to know whether we're closing or how much we're closing by. Say 20.5 for Kevin.
Gap to the car behind, currently 6 seconds. 6 seconds.
20.5, thank you. 19.9, only 0.6 seconds, but now we've got DRS, we'll be able to make some better time.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
Valtteri, I mean, maybe I'm being too ambitious there. I'll just stay behind now. Don't worry about putting any of that in, Chris. Sometimes you feel like there's a gap, you go for it,
Right,
and
we
it
need
just
to get
closes.
past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Costing myself time, but I don't want to just make a mistake, flashback, and then still take the position. It's just scummy. Could get better drive out here. Hello, Valtteri. That was a bit slippy slidey, but we got it stopped and done. And we're going to be ahead of Valtteri now.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Thank you. Zhou Guanyu was one of the one-stoppers as well, wasn't he? So he's going to be even slower than some of the others. Oh, yeah, he's really slow. Although that is slippery. That was very slippery through there. But have to factor in the dirty air from the car in front, to be fair. It's not necessarily a lot wetter. I was just not getting as much downforce because I was sat in the wake of the car in front. I'll have P14, please. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now. Okay, gap ahead, 1.9 seconds.
Ah, piss. Can't see. Tyler, thank you for the 10th month, mate.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 12.8 seconds. Okay,
12.8,
they're on fresh hards.
12.8.
They're in 9th place. And the time last lap, 1:20.9.
120.9. We just did a 19.8. We could, if the pace continue, the gain continues at current rate, we could catch Kevin for a point. In fact, we don't need to catch Kevin for a point. I think we just need to get past the RB that's in front of Carlos Sainz right now, and that will be a point.
Tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
I agree. history. Rowan Atkinson's a legend, isn't he? A national treasure.
Catching the car ahead, well done, but be
That's a
aware
poor
these
lap.
tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
20.7 is a particularly poor lap. Must be better.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
No DRS, but I'll take a slipstream. Oh, they are slow into some braking zones now. Hello, Esteban.
Situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
Lap times are really not that good right now.
Gap to your teammate ahead.
Only gained by 0.6 of a second in 2 laps.
Fresh hards, they're in 9th place. Your last lap time, 1 minute 21.2.
Yeah, we just did the same lap, myself and Kevin. I'm not going to catch K-Mag. We can catch Sainz and Ricciardo, though. There is a point potentially on the board here for us. If our tyres last long enough to give us the performance to catch the two of them. They are fighting though, so that will bring them back towards us. Was over 4 seconds, it's now 3.5, so yeah, they're coming back towards us. A point is there for the taking, just whether we can take it or not. I'm going to try. Is that Brian May, I think? Recognise that hair anywhere.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Gaining on Alex Albon. Around the outside. It's P12. Ricciardo fought hard against Carlos Sainz, but ultimately wasn't able to keep the position. Now, Ricciardo was one of the one-stoppers, so his tyres are going to be absolutely dead.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
We will
1.8
easily
seconds.
and comfortably take Daniel Ricciardo. It's a case of, can we catch Sainz for a World Championship point here in Mexico? That's the question we don't yet have the answer to.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 10.4 seconds.
10.4 is significantly closer, but it's still not going to be close enough, I don't think. We've got a big run on Daniel here. Around the outside of turn 1 seems to be a good overtaking spot for us right now. And having such a massive DRS run there has gained us a lot of time on Carlos Sainz. But now it comes down to who is the faster driver in these conditions on these tyres. Sainz 1.5 seconds down the road. Ferrari hards Me, 1.4 seconds now behind him. Haas, mediums. Which is the faster car? Which is the faster package? This effectively is seemingly a fight for that Ferrari seat next season. Almost this is turning into. We are both in the running for Ferrari next year. We've got 10% wear on the rear left as our most worn tyre. I don't want to go as far as to say that whoever comes out on top here will have that Ferrari seat next season, because I would still very much like it, but it will be a good marker for Ferrari as to which decision they make.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
I recognise her. She's from Ted. Oh, what's it called? Ted something. My brain's died. Believe. She's the chairman in Ted Lasso. Thank you. My brain was never going to pull Lasso out the bag there.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.5 seconds.
About 15 minutes till lights out, and 8 laps to go. We might just finish just before the lights go out in the Grand Prix. Maybe. Oh, it's slippy now. I don't know as I'm going to get the Ferrari, you know. I don't know as I'm going to catch him. I now actually see the gap to Kevin, can't I? I've only just noticed that top left. 9.5. Definitely not doable in 8 laps.
You're losing a small amount of time to the car behind.
Thanks for following, Stokey. Welcome to the channel, mate. Nah, it's not inters. We're not going to get to intermediate tyres.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.2 seconds.
Losing grip. At the moment,
It's still not a perfect situation, but I
Thanks,
don't
Mark.
think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
I would be more concerned right now on lap 65 of 71 of being caught by Ocon behind than Sainz will be of being caught by me. The gap is pretty consistent at the minute. The gap to Kevin is expanding now. It was 9.5, it's now up to 10.1. So we've used the best of our medium tyres now. Might only be 6% front right, but it's 13 and 14 on the rears. And the gap to Esteban is continually coming down. I think we'll probably finish P12 here at the minute. If you had to put some money on it, that's where I'd say we'd finish this Grand Prix right now. I'm really struggling to get the power down significantly. Might even be P13 or worse. There's 3 cars back there. Okay.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.9 seconds.
Don't worry about the gap ahead, mate. It's that one. Bye. We started 12th. Actually, I think we started 11th in the end, didn't we? We qualified 12th. I think we might end the race 12th. Try and use DRS to stick with Esteban. I think he's probably about a second or lap faster than me right now because my tyres are becoming less and less competitive compared to their hards. In regular dry weather conditions, fully dry weather conditions, this would have been a great strategy. In the conditions we're facing right now, unfortunately, it's just not quite working out the way that we would have hoped.
I know these conditions are tough, but bear with it. I don't think the track's ready for intermediates yet.
Really struggling through this part of the circuit, which is my strongest part of the circuit with my setup because of the partially worn tyres and the wet weather. If it was fully dry, we wouldn't be having any issues through there yet. That's basically the deciding factor right now. With 4 laps to go as we cross the line, 68, 69, 70, 71. We look like we're going to be P12.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Oh, you know. Be fucking 15.
Starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I'm good, thank you, Lewis. How are you, mate?
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain.
Really struggling through this middle sector now. So much.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.4 seconds.
We're going to be live till about 6 o'clock, Levi. Ish. we'll be watching the British Grand Prix together after we finish this race. So those of you that are going to watch the Grand Prix as well, do stick around and watch it with us. It'd be great to have you with us for the hour and 45 minutes or so that the Grand Prix is going on, and then we'll switch to FC24 after that. Alonso's out. Okay, well that's a free position. Now I'm even more annoyed that I've lost P11 to Esteban Ocon. You presume Fernando's just had some sort of mechanical failure rather than crashed. He was running near the front. Actually, Max and Fernando's strategy had brought that whole group back together. Max was 2-stopping, everyone else there 1-stopping, and they're all clumped. So I'm not sure which has turned out to be the better strategy for those at the front. Certainly for Zhou and Daniel Ricciardo, it's not been great for them here. Although they're not necessarily running too far different from where they qualified, which is the same for most of us, to be honest. So George Russell from P9 to the podium would be a great result. Lewis from P5 to the win would be a great result. Pierre from P10 to P7 is going to be good for Alpine. With 2 laps to go as we cross the line, we're going to move up ahead of Fernando Alonso into P11. But not, crucially, into the points, unfortunately. Hello, Single. How are you, mate? FC24 will probably be from about 4:30-ish, Balsi. The pace of Alex Albon there. Unbelievable. Just zipped right past me. Really much I could do there. That was undefendable, really. I was going as fast as I could in a straight line and burning all of my battery. And he was like... Right. The strategy just quite hasn't worked for us here by a matter of a handful of laps. In a 71-lap race, to have not quite gotten the strategy right by, say, 3 laps is really annoying. It is weather dependent, or whether the weather has influenced it. It's just not quite been our day today. We've been very lucky in a number of other results, though, haven't we, recently? With points when we probably didn't deserve them on outright pace. Really, really good points, in fact, when in a couple of cases where we had a P4 and a P8, was it, somewhere else? P4 in Singapore and a P8 somewhere, and then obviously we rather died in USA. But now we're going to lose another position to Daniel Ricciardo and another position to Valtteri Bottas on the last lap. Oh man. What could have been today was a great result. Unfortunately what happened today is that there is a great result for the team. It's just that it's Kevin Magnussen that's going to get it. I'll try, but through the middle sector I'm going to have absolutely nothing on these tyres. Yuki Tsunoda might even come and get me before the end of the lap, because I'm just wheel spinning it everywhere here. Max Verstappen wins the Grand Prix. He was able to take George Russell on the final lap. In fact, George Russell dropped to about 3rd. Oh no, was George might have been 3rd anyway. Max was 2nd. Lewis was 1st, wasn't it? P5 to the win for Lewis, although, well, it was anyway when we last looked at the thing. It's a podium at best for, whoa, steady. It's a podium at best for Lewis here. No, Lewis went from 1st to 4th on the final lap. DRS that strong down the big main straight that unfortunately for Lewis Hamilton, he lost 3 places on the final lap and doesn't even get a trophy at all, let alone the win. We are just going to squeak across the line ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, meaning that we are going to be P14 here. Ah! Yeah, just across the line ahead of Yuki. Backwards over the line, but just ahead of the RB. Hoping for better weather conditions in the next one in Brazil, but it could be pretty wet still in Brazil as well. We'll wait and see what happens with the weather as we get there. I'm going to be quite quick here because they're in the formation lap right now for the real life British Grand Prix. So forgive me for not dwelling too much here on what's going on screen. K-Mag finishes P8 in the end with that Fernando Alonso retirement, so it is another 4 points for the team, which is good news. It just sucks for me. Focus goes down, but everything else goes up, so we're still in a very strong position for ourselves as a driver. Not quite got the edge on... locked perk now for the power unit. Powertrain upgrade reduced by 15%. Never have we been able to go backwards in that sort of scenario previously in driver or my team, so that's a new thing for this year's game. 21 of 24 rounds, or the round of 21 of 24 will be the next one in Brazil. Brazil, secret meeting. Ferrari. Are you still interested? They are. Fred Vasseur's here and all sorts now, and I'm going to try and make it as quick as possible. I'm sorry, Fred, but at the moment, they're coming down the hangar straight. Oh, our hopes. I would be... So if I sign for Ferrari, I would be... I'm going to have to move me out of the way here. We might just miss the start of the race, but this is important. I would be 32% in terms of the recognition to Charles Leclerc. He's a significantly better driver, but I would get some recognition perks like R&D rush, secret upgrades, and simultaneous upgrades as well. I am going to complete talks. We are signing, I believe, there and then with Ferrari for next season. I imagine.
Good news.
That is that done.
Bad news. The good news is the meeting went well. The bad news, your current employers got wind of it, and they aren't thrilled. Get ready to grovel. This might set back your recognition with them a bit.
It might, but I'm not that bothered. If I'm going to get a drive for Ferrari next season, then Haas can
Okay, mate, I'm pleased to say
get
that
over
new
themselves,
parts
I'm
have come
afraid.
through without any issue, so they'll be on the car, ready for the next race weekend.
And the Ferrari is actually just the next best car in the performance index. So we'll go to the next race weekend in Brazil, see what the weather's like, and then dip, because they're finishing the formation lap right now. So it's perfectly timed. And it's dry. It's a sprint weekend as well. So lots of racing in the next one, we hope. Although the sprint weekend in the United States ended in retirement, didn't it? Dry, 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 dry. Slightly mixed conditions for quali. Rain right at the very end, where we probably won't be involved anymore. All right, fantastic. Drop the video a like, subscribe, 5 likes, out, and away we go for the British Grand Prix. I'll see you next time. How's that for timing? George leads into turn 1. Oh, that was really, really tight. Literally, as the lights went out. Verstappen around the outside into P3. It looks like, yep, Verstappen P3. Xbox noob, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, let me save that footage and I can upload it for Chris. The timing tower's not working again, which is good. Hopefully they bring that back sooner rather than later. 3 Maggots and Beckett's for the first time. McLaren's dropping back a little bit, actually. I can't feed the audio through the PC trip. It's on the TV, not on anything else. And also, I'll be like this way. I can just about get away with copyright, can't I? Because I'm commentating over it and talking over it, and it's not very loud. Whereas if it was full audio, then I'd probably get copyright struck. Timing tower's working now. So Russell from Lewis 7.5 tenths. From Max another 7.5 tenths. Lando within DRS range of Max now. Piastri 6 tenths behind him. Sainz few tenths behind him. So it's DRS for everyone from Verstappen down, I think. But Lando's now right on the back of Max Verstappen. We're on lap 2, Cole. So not much has happened yet. Max is just within DRS range of Lewis now, crucially. Russell, Hamilton, Verstappen, Norris, Piastri, Sainz, Stroll, Leclerc, Hulkenberg, Alonso is your top 10. They all crashed now doing it on push bikes. Yeah, there you go. Delete that. I can delete that. I'm just going to set that video we just recorded to upload for Chris onto the Dropbox. Verstappen just out of DRS range now, which will make him vulnerable to Max, or Sir Lewis, sorry, to Lando, sorry. But Lando's might be just out of DRS range as well now. No, he should still have it by about a 10th, I think. Still a Mert 1-2 though. You've been out golfing today, have you, Jamie? Nice. How'd you get on, pal? Oh, okay. Now running 12th. We've got a handicap of 6. Nice, Jamie. Turns out Jamie's pretty fucking good at golf. Mercedes looks strong right now. Mercedes look really strong. Obviously, anything can happen, and there is rain to come, supposedly, but they look alright right now. Not sure, Det. Not sure what Gasly's issue was. Maybe someone in chat can let you know. Oh. Pierre Gasly won't start this race. Seems to have a gearbox issue. F1 tweeted a few minutes ago. So Gasly didn't even start. It was a DNS, not a DNF.
George Russell leading his home Grand Prix for the first time ever. Where's the contact at turn 3 potentially? You can see Alex Albon getting into a little bit of trouble there as Hulkenberg runs wide. Because Hulkenberg came on the track and Alonso had to react, that then was where Alex Albon paid the price.
So few revs. Wow, didn't want to get any wheel spin. Unbelievably few revs to get the car off the line. Turning in, remarkably good front grip as well. And now he's going to slide up the inside. This is a big risk move there for Verstappen because it's so easy to run into the back of the other cars. And then he
hang it around the outside, the left-hander. And Lando just got tucked up.
Good traction, good drive out of it and take the place.
Yeah, the onboard with Albon. Yeah, contact with Alonso. It's not. That's Hulkenberg. Really? Is that not an unsafe rejoin from Nico? Yeah, Alex did well to hold on to that because that was a big slide. And then he had contact with his rear left on the front right of a V-carb as well, actually. Gave the front wing of the V-carb a little bit of a shake. That's 10 laps time. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. Maybe grab a snack whilst I leave you with the race. And I'll be back in a moment. BRB.
The lack of degradation on the tyres be better for Red Bull today?
It's more about warming the tyres, especially when they go into the white mark hard compound tyres. They're harder to bring into the window. And tyre warm-up is probably more important than trying to undercut somebody. As we see Leclerc coming up on Stroll with a good look at the inside of Stowe corner.
You can pass at Stowe. We've seen plenty of passes year after year, but on that occasion, Lance Stroll managing to hang on to that 7th place. Nico Hulkenberg, who was the fastest Ferrari car in qualifying, has arrived to join the party here.
Talk about David and Goliath. Ferrari versus their customer team, Haas. And Hulkenberg hanging on, isn't he there? Gaming to the works Aston Martin and the works Ferrari.
Could be a weekend for the underdog in that particular scrap, couldn't it? You could see the rain in the distance, hovering on the outskirts of the track, maybe blowing over towards Club Corner and Stowe in the Buckinghamshire part of the track. That is where the rain is coming from. Lance Stroll looking in his mirror to see where Charles Leclerc is coming from, and Charles Leclerc is not making a move into Brooklands. And in the Ferrari garage, Emilia Clarke loving the screenplay that she's witnessing live here at Silverstone today.
Top 8 covered by 10 seconds now. Leclerc hanging on to the back of Stroll, but any small error from a long line of drivers will mean they lose a lot of places, from Stroll all the way back to Beef Sargent. Actually, there's a bit of a gap to Ricciardo with another gang behind him.
Perez on his hard compound tyres, making a move on Esteban Ocon and up into 17th place. Those laps from Perez, these laps from Perez, will be giving brilliant data for Red Bull for when Max Verstappen has to put the hard tyres on in a little while for his change. You can understand that split-in strategy because Perez doing a lot of the data gathering, shall we say, for his teammate here at Silverstone this afternoon. As rounds the final corner we go once more. Lance Stroll, Charles Leclerc, Nico Hulkenberg, maybe the closest scrap on track currently, and the battle for 7th, 8th and for 9th.
Hamilton and Russell doing very, very similar times on the previous lap. Gap stays at just under 1.6, as you can see.
So that rate of 52 down the Wellington Straight we were going to go, but let's have a look at Daniel Ricciardo, who was behind Joe Guanyu until he got himself onto that Wellington Straight. Got a really nice slipstream. They changed his power units from this morning after the fire up to an old unit. That seems to be running quite nicely. And Ricciardo making the move, and this down the inside is Kevin Magnussen on the 1LP running in this race of Esteban Ocon. Ted Kravitz, as we see Magnussen finally making that move stick, but tell us what's happened to Pierre Gasly. Ted?
It was a gearbox problem, Crofty, so felt it on the formation lap and then had to fix. They can't fix that thing quickly enough to get it back in the race. So bad luck, Pierre Gasly. First retirement.
Rain in 10 minutes. Rain in 10 minutes. Oh my god. Actually, I could turn the Xbox off now, can't I? Let's go to that one. And then change. What's that say? That's weird. Ooh. What does that do then? Oh. I didn't know I still had that. Properties. Oh, lasting for only about 10 minutes. Yeah, Rebel not doing too well today, which is good. Annoyingly for Lando. Now the Mercedes have got in on the act. Oh, there is a big clump of rain coming, but I don't know how far out that is. I haven't seen the trailer for the F1 movie. No, it showed at half past the previous hour, didn't it? I haven't watched it yet. Thanks for the follow, KS. I wouldn't say England played well yesterday, NW. I'd say we weren't bad. That is a lot of rain. He's not here yet. On its way, though. It was better than the other game, but it's not hard for England to be better than we were against Slovenia, is it? Or Slovakia. Both performances were pretty non-existent. I think like this is where Max could actually benefit, because the two Mercedes are right next to each other, the two McLarens are right next to each other, two Ferrari are right next to each other. So if they end up having to double stack, Max could gain a lot of time on at least one of the two of each. Ray's coming from Banbury direction, is it? 5-minute rain and then a larger block. A small shower and then there's a big clump of rain coming, I think. Lap 12 of 52 so far.
We're just kind of managing through that strategy.
And are you happy with your pace compared to the Red Bull or compared to the Mercedes? And like we've seen in other races, do you think that your better times come towards the end of a stint, towards the end of a race?
Yeah, and of course rather be 1-2 right now, but we can see the Mercedes and Red Bull in front of us, so I think we're in a good place right now, see what the weather brings and make sure we're strong at the finish.
Thanks ever so much. Great.
Pit stops are going to make or break this Grand Prix, I think, aren't they? Certainly.
Seems like there's two spells of rain. There's a short one and a more intense one that might come about 10 minutes apart.
I think the key thing here is knowing how much rain is coming in for how long, but at the end of the day, it has to be the driver's decision, I think.
Yeah, you've got to go off the feel and what you're getting back in response from the drivers. I'll look at some of the comments from the last episode that went live, to be honest, before we start switching to FC.
But I think strategy-wise, the pit wall leads. Key decisions like that, drivers lead.
And the teams will have all the radar, weather forecasting capabilities. They might even use the upturned palm on the pit wall, and they'll have spotters dotted around as well as from where the weather is coming from. Ferrari have got a couple of spotters that we know of that may or may not be in team kit. So if you do see someone in a Ferrari kit in a lay-by about 15 miles away from Silverstone, go say hello to them. They're doing a fine job, I'm sure, for the team this afternoon. Karun to you.
Coffee, you know on Friday in practice I was telling you, when I raced here, I used to get my old neighbours in Brackley to tell me what the weather was doing.
Exactly. What's your old neighbour saying
I've
today?
just had a couple of texts saying it's just started drizzling in Brackley, which is 7 miles away, and it is generally a few minutes later over here, so keep an eye out.
Brackley, by the way, is about kind of 11 o'clock if midday is where the finish line is at Silverstone.
And where the two cars running 1 and 2 are built, of course.
Exactly.
Show's in already, though.
Once upon a time, used to be Honda.
Did the show start on softs?
In the day,
Because that's unfortunate.
Joe Guan Yu pit stop. That's medium tyres.
They must be hoping to maybe get through the first bit of rain. Not too much of an issue.
Are those medium going to last until the end, or is that a two-stop strategy that he's going to have to do today?
And I just remind you of the regulations. If it does rain, if you put inters or wet tyre at any point, the obligation to use 2 different types of dry tyre fall away. Leclerc ever closer to Stroll.
But not close enough? Yes, close enough. Charles Leclerc gets past Lance
Leclerc to P7.
Moves his way up into 7th place. It's been building and building for the last couple of laps on
No, not quite. But the rain isn't far away at all. Yeah, Ocon's the only one left on softs. 17th at the minute. Perez is only 4 tenths behind Magnussen at the minute. Lando's still tucked right up behind Max, 7 tenths.
Talking of gaps, Martin, chasing Max Verstappen for 3rd. Here comes Lando Norris. You know, we talk about how the McLaren gets better towards the end of a stint, but he's slowly but surely taking some chunks out of Verstappen's advantage, and it's now
Lando's getting there.
of a second, and he's within DRS race.
The Ferrari, there's about 4.5 seconds between the Ferrari at the minute, Darren. So you probably need what? If you have a clean pit stop of 2 to 2.5 seconds, you probably need about 6 or 7 seconds worth of gap to pull off a as quick as possible double stack. Because you've got to allow for mechanics to get out of the way for other mechanics to come through with the next set of tyres for the next car. And Leclerc is actually closing a little bit on Sainz, I think. But they've got enough of a gap that Leclerc could probably back off slightly and they could manage it. Russell radio call. There is rain droplets on the camera. Look, the long lens from Abbey now. There is rain on that camera. France haven't scored in open play for the whole tournament, but that's not to say that they won't. It's 3.5 tenths. Max, if it... I keep saying Max and Lewis instead of Lando. If Lando can stick close enough through Maggotts and Beckett's, he'll have a great chance down the hangar straight. He has just lost a tenth on the way in, and obviously he's going to have the aero wash through Maggotts and Beckett's. And you don't know how much battery Max has saved up. But on the way out here, it's 4.5 tenths. Can Lando overturn a 4.5 tenths gap? It is closing and fast. Is it closing fast enough? Lando through. Big cheers, understandably, from the crowd. The roar from the British Grand Prix crowd when a British driver makes a good overtake in person is one of the biggest roars I've ever heard at a sporting event. When we were at Silverstone it was either 16 or 17, and Lewis made an overtake for the lead, the noise that came out of the grandstand, or all the grandstands, was so loud. Like when a football team score, you tend to get at most up to about 85,000 people cheer. There's probably about 190, 200,000 people there at Silverstone today. Twice the amount at least, I would have thought, on a race day. 5.6 seconds the gap between Leclerc and Sainz. Sainz has dropped a second further back from Piastri, and Leclerc has dropped a further second back from Sainz, but Stroll is still right with Charles Leclerc within DRS range. Norris is already out of DRS range of Max Verstappen, and ponchos and rain jackets are starting to go on in the crowd. Yeah, it really would. It's such a tyre killer, isn't it, Silverstone? No, it's not. It's not the same now. NWA, it's significantly different. I'm sure we will end up on Inters at some point, Deck, but when? I'm not sure. It depends how intense the rain falls and for how long. It did look, when they showed a camera shot from behind one of the pit wall monitors. Not sure which team it was. You could see like a little splodge of rain, and behind it was a big boy that was going to make a significant difference to the track surface. But it's not here yet. You can see the rain on this onboard on Piastri. You can see the rain falling out of the clouds to the top right over the back of Stowe. You can see the rain coming out of the clouds. Piastri passed Verstappen. Mercedes, McLaren. Oh, a little wiggle on exit from Piastri as well. Max is right on him. Lewis is right on George. Lewis has got so much more confidence in the car in these conditions. George is going to lose the lead. Lewis is going to take the lead here, and there's no doubts about it whatsoever. Lewis for the lead.
Mercedes teammate go into Stowe corner and take the lead. It's been coming now for a lap. Lewis Hamilton, the new race leader at the British Grand Prix, swoops past George Russell.
Imagine, Lewis doesn't win a race for 2.5 years and his first victory back to the top step is Silverstone. That would be huge. George is right on him though. Oh, they've both gone off at Abbey. Both Mercedes off at Abbey. Lando's right on him now. Lando's going to have DRS on George Russell. Lando's through on George Russell. Game on. Game on. I mean, Lando's got to say that, hasn't he, really? Yeah, that definitely wasn't a shortcut, was it? DRS disabled. DRS disabled. All right. If you were playing the F1 game, you'd switch to inters. But in real life, no. They've still got the tyre temps. It's not much. There's barely any spray. There's some spray. Or it's raining very hard through Maggots and Beckett's. There's definitely spray coming into the third sector. Lewis wide through Stowe. Lando's got a run. Lewis was wide through Stowe. Lando's changed it from... He's taken 7/10 out of Lewis through Stowe. Lando's less than half a second off Hamilton for the lead the Grand Prix. Oh. Now George is on Lewis as well. And Piastri's right there. They've told Leclerc's in the box. Leclerc's boxing. Piastri's on the outside of Russell. Piastri through to P3. Oh, a little wiggle. This is how good Formula One can be when Max Verstappen isn't 20 seconds down the road. Thank you, Cesar, for at me in that tweet. I watched that. Piastri's about to take P2 up the inside of Lewis into Stowe. Who's braver on the brakes? Who's got the more grip in the wet conditions? The Mercedes 1-2 becomes a McLaren 1-2. Still nobody in the box from the front few. Leclerc, Perez and Ocon all dipped for intermediate tyres. Zhou Guanyu in the box now as well. But nobody else. Nobody else yet. Sainz is half a second faster than Verstappen right now. Carlos Sainz is coming for Max as well. Commonwealth top 3. I don't mind what order they finish, but a British top 3 would be unreal for Silverstone. Lando, Lewis, George, if they're all 3 of them on the podium. I wouldn't begrudge Oscar the podium either, to be fair. Charles Leclerc's just going backwards. Those on the inters are just going backwards.
completely dry, but there's more rain coming in 2 laps.
Last lap, Charles Leclerc, 2 minutes. Leader, Lando Norris, 1:31.
That would have been his own lap, wouldn't it? I heard it. But Sainz, 3.5 seconds.
Max isn't very slow.
Than Lewis Hamilton was, and on this lap, they're all back now into the low 131, 132s. This is not intermediate weather. They look like they've survived this shower.
This is the first cell they were expecting.
Yeah, big,
And it was.
a bigger second cell of rain.
First one. They're asking Perez if he wants to go into the intermediate. Survive the first one, and then the next bit of rain when it comes, that might be a bit heavier. We might need the intermediates then.
Hamilton was 4 seconds faster from one lap to the other. That's the sort kind of, you know, I talk about it's an adventure every corner, every lap. That's it, and feeling that grip, so that sort of sixth sense you need to understand.
Lando by 2 seconds from Piastri. Oh, never mind, they're going through a replay.
Is really important in these conditions.
So the
2 different replays. The first set of rain is over deck. There is a bigger shower coming.
That's Lewis Hamilton going backwards. Not quite sure what's going on there. I promise you, he's not going backwards on the track.
This is Lando taking the lead
Lando Norris
through Abbey.
the lead on this race. At the corner where he took the
Oh,
lead
a
last year.
little bit twitchy.
Verstappen, and in very different conditions in 2024. And it's
Alpine, Red Bull, Sauber and Ferrari have all successfully pulled off a Ferrari strategy. Verstappen's not having a very good Grand Prix, no.
stages of this race and unable to cope with the McLaren around the outside.
George nearly lost the back end of the Mercedes. That's half on the graph for Piastri. He doesn't give up, does he? As he now moves, we know it's slippery down there, and he's on a nice line. The car.
He had a wiggle on exit. Oh, I didn't quite show it. Oh, Lando had a wiggle through Maggots and Beckett's.
Tarmac into in Beckett's.
Well, we know it's slippery when white, and in the words of Bon Jovi said, they are all living on a prayer.
Rain in 4 minutes. More rain in 4 minutes.
Went early to the
More rain as in a second load, and more rain as in there's more of it that's going to come. Thiago Alcantara's retired, has he? Is that through injury, presumably? Or repeated injury?
It's almost like they're refusing to accept it now, and they're just keeping him out there. I've seen one lonely Ferrari mechanic in the pit lane. It's gone wrong again for Charles Leclerc. Terrible run he's having from. He's carrying on as well, not Bittington.
Something I've said in 27 years of commentary. Be on the right tyre
At the right time.
because if a pit stop costs you 23 seconds, but you're hopelessly
We'll update that with new names when we... In fact, I might as well do it now, mightn't I? I can get my press conference questions sorted and we can just jump straight into the recording when we get there.
earlier on, that moment is a driver's decision. Only a driver can know, with information of what weather's coming his way, how the track is metre by metre, corner by corner. He's the one pulling 5 times the force of gravity and is dry enough now to re-enable the drag reduction system rear wing opening.
Which they will be telling Lewis Hamilton to try and gain a couple of tenths.
DRS enabled again once more.
Because then he will have the advantage of that DRS down the straight. Kevin Magnussen getting past Logan Sargent and up into 12. And only Pierre Gasly, a suspected gearbox issue, is preventing us from having the full complement of 20 cars racing here at the British Grand Prix. Tricky, treacherous conditions. A handful of laps to go. Track now drying out. Who knows?
It's going to get wet again though soon.
Between now and the end of the race, I'm looking to where the weather was coming from, Martin. There's blue skies over there.
That's what we got better, doesn't it? So we have a 6-car race now.
This is the beginning of this 30-minute batch of rain. So we just
30 minute. A 30-minute batch of rain. That is a... That's a big shower. That's a lot of rain.
A little further to the left, is there more rain coming?
Well, the same neighbours told me the shorter cell, the larger cell has passed through, heavier, but it has come through. So it is coming, and I'm looking out the window here properly. The rain has restarted again, so it is coming.
Yes, it is. We can see it now falling on the Sir Lewis Hamilton straight, the main straight here at Silverstone.
But they're about to catch the Red Bull and Perez on intermediate tyres.
Yikes.
All about.
I said that Kevin Magnussen had got past Logan Sargent, and there is confirmation of him doing just that at Stone. Zach Brown listening in on the McLaren pit wall. Zach, what an afternoon. You're 1 and 2 at the moment. How are your nerves?
They've been better. It's exciting. It's a pretty nerve-wracking, exciting. Rain is coming, so with how close our 2 cars are to each other, pity that the
Wow.
Intermediates are still not the right tyre, but unfortunately you might find out they are the right tyre in Cops Corner or something at 170 miles an hour.
Oh, as Leclerc's just gone straight up off the track. Round Abbey.
This must be like taking part in a Formula 1 Grand Prix and feeling like you're racing in an F3 car.
Indeed, and Sainz with DRS now behind Max Verstappen, look, and the
Sainz is thinking about it.
cars are both about to be lapped of these two fighting, and that's how topsy-turvy this race is. Ted.
I've been counting it up, and now Charles Leclerc and
DRS disabled again.
lost 20 seconds in the last 3 laps, and you need 20 seconds to make a pit stop. This is the Formula 1 equivalent of sticking your fingers in your ears and going, la la la, I'm not listening. La la la.
Piastri wants to carry on dries though, Ted.
It's dry in the pit lane at the moment. Little bit of drizzle just starting.
Some posh brollies out there over in the Hospo opposite us.
Posh brollies.
For brollies and ponchos.
No, there was no creator series this weekend, Luke. Sainz 9/10 faster than Max Verstappen last lap. Oh, it's very wet into Brooklands and Luffield.
Carlos Sainz applied the brakes there at the exact spot that he normally does and found out, Martin, that it was a bit wetter than it was on the last lap.
Yeah, cost him a couple of 300 metres, didn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right, Sheza.
What else is going on out there?
Checo's had a terrible run at Grand Prix. Ever since they announced that re-signing, he's been awful. His results have been awful. He's not been much better. But
Talking at the lead, has Lando Norris had a bit of a moment on this lap? Because
Oscar Piastri's right on Lando now.
and you can see it on the approach to the
3/10.
now. Piastri is right in touching distance.
And this is important for the two McLaren drivers. They want first service. They want first call when it comes to putting intermediate tyres on.
And they're free to race as Max Verstappen is called
Where have you seen that, Shez?
by Red Bull. The two McLaren
Max has been called in. Max in the pits.
and Russell carry on their way
Sainz in the pits as well. Ferrari respond.
are into the pit lane.
Yeah, because they're in the 1 minute 40s now. That's beyond. They were doing 1:38 on intermediates in practice, but they won't last 5 minutes in these conditions. The intermediates. That's the problem.
Have Red Bull and Ferrari got it right with Verstappen and Sainz?
Have they gone too soon? Stroll's in. Alonso stays out. Hulkenberg's in.
Drivers out just that little bit too late. Look at this. Hulkenberg and Stroll now coming into the pits too. And Verstappen and Sainz back out onto the track. Alonso stays out. Tsunoda stays out now on two.
Nobody else in yet.
It's going around the outside the karting line where you get all the clag, all the debris that's come off the tyres. Gives you a little bit more grip. This is where you don't really want to be on the racing line. Now we're getting spray coming off the tyres.
Really, really struggling round.
Close to it.
Round Cops there. Both McLaren.
Four are going to have to pit at the end of this lap. But they're all very tightly bunched up together.
It's so twitchy around Maggots and Beckett's.
Outcome of the race that the pit crews get their job done properly and the drivers stop on their marks properly and actually get to the pit lane properly as well.
So if they're pitting, Piastri needs to back up now a little bit. He is he? He needs to back up now a little bit and buy himself some space.
Is Piastri backing up?
He will not be hit.
They're boxing Lando. Is Piastri going to keep going? Oscar keeps going. Oscar keeps going. Lewis is in. And George Russell is in as well. So Mercedes are double stacking. McLaren are not.
Could have backed Piastri up without hindering Hamilton and bought themselves some space there.
Ted, down to you.
This is such a tight call that McLaren boss Zach Brown is actually off his seat in the pit lane with his hand upturned to the sky, wondering if this is the right thing to do. It's that close. A very, very nice move. Lando is on the intermediates. But
Lewis is out. George is in. 2.8 for Norris. 3.1 for Hamilton. Not bad for Russell. Didn't lose too much time. 3.3 seconds stop. Might have lost an extra 3 or 4 seconds waiting to be serviced. Verstappen is past Russell. Max Verstappen is through into P4. Piastri's going to lose. Piastri's going to lose so many positions. Sainz has taken Russell as well. No, he hasn't.
Now down into sixth, fifth, ahead of Carlos Sainz.
Well, Russell had to wait, didn't he? Russell had to wait for service as they
Piastri's lost 3 seconds this lap. Oscar Piastri's going to drop to about 6th. He's going to go from 1st to 6th, Oscar Piastri. It's just not worked for McLaren. I'm good, thank you, Savoury. How are you, mate? Thank you for the follow, Luke. It's really wet into Stowe as well. Down the hanger straight. It's just Piastri's time just fallen away through Maggots and Beckett's. It's just gone from 4 seconds to 3.1 to 3. Piastri's going to drop to 6th. Oh, such a shame for Oscar, but that's the nature of it. No, they didn't favour the English over the Australian, Shezza. They just favoured the lead car. Yeah, McLaren made the wrong call there. Verstappen up to P3 again. Piastri's got the talent and the car though to catch back up again.